Okay. So I'm just going to get some cards. I'm going to get my lights and get the energy right. Hello, welcome, and come on in. I did not put my Venmo, so I'll see if maybe I can get my mod to put that in real quick. But otherwise, I will be right in. Okay, I'll be right in. Just 1 second. Okay. I have to get the lights going, so I'm going to get up in a second, but I'll just come. Anthony, what's going on? Okay, I'll turn this on. There we are. Hi, Anthony. How are you? It's so good to see you. I want to get, just for the live, hi, everybody. I want to get some better lighting happening here. Got my little blanket, getting ready for bed. I just wanted to come on and do some readings, some healings. Wanted to chat with you, chat with God. Figure some out, maybe. But hi, Anthony. It's been such a long time since I've seen you on your channel, my dear. I miss you. I hope you are well. Anthony, I'll do your healing. So no donation. Anytime you want, you just text me, call me. I can do yours tonight if you want. Jamer. Hello, Jamer. Okay, I really want to get a little tea. I'm going to take a smoke break at some point, y'all. Definitely going to take a little puff. But yeah, welcome in. Come on in. And bring yourself, get yourself a tea or a water or a beverage or a smoke. I am very smoke friendly, although many people have an opinion about that. But yeah, Anthony, it's so good to see you. Come on your live soon. I'll show up. I'll be there. Everybody check out Anthony's channel. It's amazing. I go on his channel and I moderate. This is a mess. I'm really glad I found this. So the donation, my moderator should be in a minute. I think he might post it. I don't know how to I used to be able to post, I've seen people put comments in their own chat, but maybe I have to log on somewhere else. Let me turn the chat on. Okay. Yes, thank you. Hi, Polly. Oh. But yeah, my Venmo is on it's Spirit Healing at Loma Freya. I think Loma Freya is the handle or something, or I don't know. It's easier to find, but it's Spirit Healing. I appreciate you, Anthony. That's very sweet. It's very kind. Yeah, I'm trying to do this more often. So I'm really trying to get myself into my work. I can help other people with this, but I have definitely found my calling. Life doesn't really work out too well when I don't do this. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's not like that, but it's like, it's kind of like that. Whatever my path is to offer for sharing my light, really, if I was like account, whatever it is, but I don't have an accent. I don't know why people say that. I don't have Cash App. I could get a Cash App. But yeah, that's all good. I know, I think the West Coast has like Venmo, and then the East Coast has Cash App. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna get a few things. I'm gonna get a brush, cards. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Anthony. Very glad to hear. Doing well. Popped up on my live. It's a good night. It's a good night. I might even smoke before I do my readings. I kind of want to. Okay, let me set the mood. Set the tone a little bit. Anthony, I'm curious if you're here. How weird is it to hear me or see me? I feel like it's such a trip when you have like moderators or you watch somebody online and they are like, you see them or hear them finally. It's been like that. Like, it's just a trip. It's just a trip. Not weird at all. Okay. This lime is not... Sorry. It's still good, but I'm not going to eat it. I'll keep it. Okay. I'm probably going to smoke beforehand. So for anybody coming in, I do not have an Instagram, Paulo, but Paulo is my cousin's name. His name's Paul. Are you Italian? I don't have an Instagram. I don't have social media. You can look at my channel. You can email me. I have a website if you want a session. But otherwise, you cannot find me. I'm surprised I even came on YouTube, honestly. I like being... Especially nowadays, honestly, I just feel like it's a big like FU to like surveillance life that we do like live in. I'm not trying to bring up the weird vibes in the world right now, but like we most definitely live in a surveillance state at this point. So yeah, I love not being followed and watched. But yeah, I'm gonna pull some cards just to see if I get anything from like any stories from the collective, from the people watching. And then if anybody wants a personal reading, you can ask. Just post your question in the comment section. I'm an intuitive. I practice spiritual discernment. That's kind of what I would call it. That's what it's referred to in the Bible. I'm not a typical Christian. I do follow Christ. I also work with, like, I believe in fairies. I believe in, like, it's very wild, but like, if I'm going to be able to believe in anything, I definitely believe in the magical. I believe in the otherworldly. I believe that if there are realms of wild shit, then there's realms of fairies and unicorns and beautiful magic. So yeah, I definitely believe in that. But my life is within, like, Yeshua is my main guide right now. Like, yeah, but it's different than probably many people would assume or think as a Christian. I will call a lot of things out in the Christian community. I have been. Not gonna even like go there right now, but Jesus was a lover. He was a change maker, and him being put on the cross was like one of the worst days ever. I don't celebrate that. I will never honor that or the cross. Maybe the cross is like christened, but no. I feel very connected to him. It's a very interesting experience, but everyone's relationship with Jesus is different. Shoot. Okay, go on. Kick off some energy out of these and off of the space and off of me. Okay. So this is an interesting message. It just came out, but having naysayers in your life, having people who have like talked down on you or spoken poorly towards you or been really sketchy people, if you've ever encountered that, like we all have typically, but this is just a story that could apply to anybody, but until there's a personal. So if there's somebody who has been like dangerous, I've had those encounters as like childlike and sweet and whatever as I may seem. I've had those encounters and handled them like a boss. I would encourage you to do the same. Okay. Yeah. If you're around a narcissist or somebody who's like tried to manipulate or physically hurt you, yeah, it's a huge pain, and there's nothing that has to do with you about that. People choose how they want to act. All you do is show them if they can or cannot. Okay, moving forward from that. I don't really need the cards. So what I was saying is that I practice spiritual discernment. I could read something in a second just from its question, title, name, or whatever. So yeah, whatever you would like, whatever you'd prefer. That's what spiritual discernment is. We all have it. I've practiced it. I've actually practiced it from a situation like that. Like I had to learn my intuition for the well-being of myself. And yeah, it didn't really ever like turn off or go away. I can, but it's something I always want to pay attention to. And when I don't, it's not good. So you always pay attention to your guidance system. And communicate daily with your guidance system, with God. Like maybe when you wake up or just some point in the day, just pray upon your life. I ask, pray for a good day, a beautiful day. Keep things that aren't for me away from me. Align me to my best and highest good. Keep me safe. Keep me protected. I typically do it in the morning before I like do anything. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna pull some more cards. I'm gonna roll a joint. I'm gonna have a little bit of water and tea. All good, Polly, all good. And I know it's such a spiel. I feel like I have to introduce myself every time I'm live. If you have questions, you can ask beyond that. Am I having a good day today? Yeah, I am. I felt really anxious today. How did everybody else feel? Did anybody else feel like anxiety? Or like a ramping up of energy? This grinder is whack. I'm sorry. So sorry this is loud. um but yeah, I always like to kind of take a poll on that because sometimes I feel like it's like in the collective, like it's something that it's in the world, like everything affects each other. I made a post today. I made a post about this live like 5 minutes ago or however long ago before I started, and it's a picture of a beautiful nature scene, and it just made me think about how like beautiful this earth is and this world, and how we feel the effects of everybody on it, whether we want to admit that or not. And we feel the effects of what happens on it. Everybody does, even the people who like don't believe in being attuned to others or anything like that. I most definitely do, like most definitely, like ridiculously, like anytime there's a major event in the world, my life is already shifting, has already shifted, and on the day of it normally is like my breaking point. 2008 that happened in my personal life, that was the recession. 2012 that happened, that's when people thought the world was going to end. 2020 happened right at 2020, like right when that happened, like May. Or no, the beginning of it was 2019. It was December of 2019. So like, and the only reason why I'm bringing that up is because I'm just saying we all feel things, but like for my life to be like literally already shifting is nuts. And it's always like the same theme of the world, but prior, like right before it happened for everybody. So yeah, it's just really wild. But I'm just curious if anybody felt something. For me, I think just like kind of tired and having a lot going on, so I just moved Anthony, and there's just a lot to figure out, like whether or not I'm even gonna stay here in this space. Plans for this weekend with family, trying to figure out plans for maybe next week. And on top of that, last night I got pulled over and almost got a really gnarly situation, but I didn't. So I think I just woke up a little bit anxious still. Yeah. So very grateful to be here. Very grateful to learn. Like immediately I was like, okay, I'm never gonna smoke in my car ever again. I come from a very relaxed place, like where I grew up with smoking marijuana. And yeah, but anyways, it's not like that everywhere. And either way, I was fine and they were okay. But I like, it was just scary. I like knew that I could have been arrested for a DUI. So that was really scary. I was very grateful and was grateful for my guidance system to just keep me relaxed and tell him that I had smoked prior and I wasn't. And yeah, my headlight was out, which I just got fixed. So it was just all really weird. And I was just going out for cigarettes. Girl just going out for a cigarette. but yeah, it's on me. So take accountability, learn your lessons, and don't fuck up again. Yeah, that was it. I smoked in my car. I went to go get cigarettes. I drove literally down the street, and there was a cop. He got me in for my headlight that I just fixed. So, and then he smelt it. It's like, when's the last time you smoked in your car? I was like, last night, like before bed, my windows are up. No, no. I had a joint in hand, tossed, and yeah. Either way, I wasn't like high. It's not really any different, but it's still. I think it'd be kind of weird to pull somebody over for a DUI though, and they seem like sober. Because I smoked a lot when I have smoked a lot and still kind of do. So like smoking half of a joint or a little bit of something doesn't really do a whole lot. So yeah, it was definitely solid, but it was just a little bit scary. So I won't be smoking in my car, which I already knew. I kind of already knew that this was gonna happen. Like if I knew that I shouldn't do that because the laws and. But I was clever. What introduced me to weed? A heartbreak, and then my neighbor and like really good friend, like brother. I'll call him G. Got me to smoke. He was like, "You want to smoke?" Or he smoked all the time, and I smoked with him. We started hanging out a lot. Like he was just there for me, and yeah. So I wanted to smoke, and I smoked with him, and we started smoking like every night. Like he'd be like, "Want to smoke?" And I would smoke with him, and it was really sweet. It was a very it was something that took my mind off of it and like gave me the love that I was looking for, I guess, at that time, which is just like somebody to be there. But yeah, so that's kind of like probably what I enmeshed with the feeling of it. But beyond that, yeah, that's what introduced me. That's your question. It made me laugh, which I thought was like heavenly at the time. Like I was very depressed. I I was really having a hard time at that point in my life. So yeah, it really helped me. Um, yeah, yeah, my heart was broke. Like I broke in half. Unfortunately. So yeah, high school. That was high school when I started to smoke. It was right before college, actually. Or right the first year of college. I didn't really smoke much before then. I wasn't a stoner. I drank a bit. I partied. Um I had like not good friends in high school. Like I had a lot of friends, but I didn't have good friends. I maybe had a few, but then like even they were like nobody was solid. And yeah, I don't know why I was gonna start talking about my friend group. Oh, the drinking. Yeah. So yeah, just partiers, like kind of honestly like kind of like Mean Girls, like the movie Mean Girls, like that was like my friends. I was like Lindsay Lohan up in here. So it was just a very awkward and shitty moment. And I dated somebody who was a part of that and was really sweet and also like a player. And so yeah, there's a lot that happened. Basically, I'm just trying to describe my life. Like it was a lot of nonsense, still healing from family stuff. My dad had left. My parents divorced, and my dad had left. Oh. So, yeah, and one of my parents was an alcoholic, the one that I was with. So, it was very difficult. And I kind of was coming to like a crashing point with all of that, like anxiety, just all of the unresolved feelings. Like I remember when it happened, I felt like a pit in my stomach, but I didn't really feel anything. Like you're just trying to get through it as a child. So it was like, everything's okay. Like everyone's saying everything's going to be okay, you know, but you just can't really hang. That was kind of like where I was at. And that can't really hang feeling, like you do end up hanging. And then at some point, maybe not if you're lucky, but it's actually luckier to break. And I allow myself to. So it's a somewhat unconventional way of life. But yeah, so I like broke eventually, and like mental health wise, which was kind of because of a lot of things, but I'll just continue. So family stuff was going on like that. That was very painful. Like I was dealing with anxiety, but none of that really came up like for me until I was dating this person, and it was really a beautiful relationship. In a lot of ways, in a lot of ways, he's very funny, very sweet. And we were like best friends. And yeah, it was very close. So I think that's part of it. I think that's part of why it kind of broke me. But he had his own stuff. He had his own stuff. He had a brother that was like really intense and kind of forced a lot of things upon him. And I'm not giving that as an excuse, but if I were to like be honest and speak in the loving way I know, it definitely was a huge part to what happened for him, for my partner. He was like very encouraged to sleep around, and was like his first time, his brother like locked him in a room with a woman and got him like shit faced, and like set him up, kind of like he didn't really remember any of it. He talked to the girl before, somewhat like traumatic things that my first boyfriend had gone through. So yeah, it just he had his own conflicts, and for the first like year of us dating, we weren't totally like, I was kind of like, we're dating, you know, but I didn't really know if I wanted to be committed. And I had communicated that, so maybe that's why this had all happened. But he was very protective over me. He didn't want anybody messing with me or guys or anything like that. So I kind of figured we were like exclusive. And we became exclusive shortly after a year. And then like within the first little while of that, he just began, no. So like he continued to do these things for about like 3 months into the serious time. And so for the first little while of us and the beginning of us being serious, he had cheated on me like a lot, or he had had many other partners. I don't want to make it sound so victimizing, but yeah, like every month he would tell me that this is what happened last year, and then this, and then this, and then it was just like probably like 20 different people, and it just ate me alive eventually. And so I like sabotaged the shit out of that, without just saying like I'm out. And beyond that, yeah, it was just us breaking apart once we did. that like untethered me immensely. And so that just spun me out and really did break me. Like, I very much attached to him. And so I've learned and can definitely help with that for other people. But women especially, we get very attached, and sometimes even just heartbreak. Like, heartbreak is crazy, okay? There are reasons why. Rico, none of that. It's disgusting. I will time people out. I will do everything I need to do, even though my mom's not here. And then Reed saved your life. Yeah, so yeah, it happens all the time, especially at young ages. But like, heartbreak is brutal. Heartbreak is one of the most brutal things you can go through in your life. It really is. As much as anybody wants to say like whatever, it's really gnarly. In ancient times, people would say like that only the rich, only the wealthy, only the like kings and queens should be able to have like actual committed loving relationships, because it's so difficult, and the aftermath, if they don't work out, is so catastrophic that they suggest people don't do it. That was like the belief in like medieval times, like kings and queens, and even before then, like emperors and stuff like that. So ew, like, to the vibe. Like, yes, but also like no. Polly, Zach seems a little like intense with that message. Like, yeah, but like I don't like the vibe that like I'm a female and like you say that here. I don't know, it's just weird. Weird. I'm a healer, but I'm also like a person. Just, I'll kind of correct you if you don't come correct. Weed is not always bad for you. Sometimes it is, but anyway. Hi, Tony. Tony. Yeah, I would like. I kind of want to watch that one. Yeah, yeah. Go about your life, right? And I like the message, but also like I could talk a lot about that. Be safe in your life as well. Um, like, that's why people use protection. Have you seen what's happening in Houston? It's not about being a bee. It's about, okay, anyway, just like it's wrong. The message was wrong, so it's gonna like get to me. I doing this work, like, it's not just sunshine and rainbows. My mind is like, I really like focus, and I'll read into something. I will like read it for dirt. Okay, so if anybody wants a reading, you're more than welcome to ask your question. But yeah, that's why I started smoking pot. That's when I started smoking pot, and it was very helpful. It like immediately made me heal and start laughing and open up and forgive it. But it's not the solution. It's not a solution for anything. Nothing is a solution for your pain besides facing it. And I didn't have the skills to do that at that time anyway. But yeah. one step at a time, Tez. It depends on what it is, but one step at a time, and coming to a place where you are finally ready to let it go. That's the most important thing, is when you are finally able to let it go. Don't suppress them. This is gonna seem so, this should feel very freeing in this conversation, but don't suppress them. That doesn't mean go for them fully. That means just allow yourself to be honest. What is it that you want? You want women. Yeah, there's tons of things that you could want. So you admit that to yourself. And then you say, well, in what way? Well, if you're a sex addict or you have a problem, women are not things. If it's with sexuality, then that's a sex addict, and that I can help you with that. I work a lot with relationships, but you need to go to therapy for sex counseling. That's where people find the most help. It's a very intense thing. It's just like anything else, like gambling, heroin, alcohol. If you have an actual addiction to sexuality, that's what that is. And then if it's of women, that seems more like a mental issue where I would suggest therapy. The person with the Asianish writing, I'm going to time you out because you're probably spam and being disgusting as per usual. Hi, Dr. Crudo. I'm sorry, sweetie. I have not said hi to you. I know, Tony in Houston. I've heard. You're a Virgo, and I hate it. Fuck my life. That's okay. I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini sun, but it's not. You have to like learn a lot about your signs. And whatever, if anybody says anything about Gemini that is negative, I will just block you because I will time you out. And so will my mod if you continue to say things about gross things. Oh, you messed up. You messed up. Polly gotcha. How did they come back if you timed them out? Is it numerous spam accounts? Honestly, I don't give a shit. You can do whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back. Okay. Who do I go to when I need to talk things out? Anthony. So that's a very deep question for me. I got to a point where like 5 years ago where I could not ask for help. Like I had to learn the lesson. Like I've always kind of listened to what other people have said, and I had to like learn a lesson of like just trusting myself, like only trusting myself. It was a very, very lonely journey, if I'm being honest. And it's not one I encourage, it's one that I know is just for me. And part of this reason, like on this path, doing this work, I follow like I followed something called the high priestess path. Anthony, you're gonna get like such a full blown like expression, but the priestess path is like the priest, but the priestess is a woman and has to know thyself. That's what the whole thing is about, is like knowing myself. And so, yeah, it's just that was a very big part of my path recently. And since then, I've come out of that and come out of like the hermit. And yeah, there are friends that I have that I can ask for help for sure. But I'm also kind of looking for deeper help, like in ways like I have some close family members. One of them is particularly close with me. That one I can talk with for the most part pretty deeply, but I'm actually like building my tribe right now. Like I'm calling those people in that are there for me on deeper levels and um, in the ways that am there for others too, and like in ways that are more like if I was talking with myself, like what would I say to somebody? Like that's the kind of way that they talk with me. And I have these people like in my life, but like people like this, but I know from what I know intuitively that like for whatever reason I don't feel like they're not my tribe. They're not like the ones that are going to be there like forever. But they might be. I just think that there's like growth maybe that would have to happen. Like it's not totally aligned. So I'm on a path of building that when it comes to like my social people, when it comes to like help, like healers and things like that. Um, the same applied for that. Like even when I'd go get help, I knew that I would get told the wrong information and I would. Like I had control over like the session. Like it was very weird. Um, and that's what happens, honestly. Like you can control what your healer gets. But yeah. So, but yeah, now I'm kind of out of that. I have two different healers. I have a therapist I can reach out to at any time. I have family. I have friends. But not like my close best friend. Like when I grew up with the people I grew up with, though our relationships were based off of social climbing, there was a closeness that was there. Like chat anytime. And it wasn't that it was always based off of that, but I kind of felt like it was like the overall group was kind of about social networking. Tez, yeah, I have a BA in psychology. And I was going to go into neuroscience, but I did not because I had to heal myself and then learned how to do that physically and emotionally and with diet and everything, like full body. That's why I'm a holistic life coach now. I can fix your diet, physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional, especially. But yeah, so I built a business off of that, which is what I do now. Oh, hi, Justin. Oh, Anthony, what did I say? I said I am good. What was I saying? You felt me being sad. Um, Dr. Crudo. Okay. No, Virgos are amazing. Um, and Leos, I don't love Leos, actually. I have a very difficult time with Leos. Very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. I have a cat right here. Can you see it? Anyways, cats are a really big part of my like spirituality. Where are you? You can only see your tail. And I cannot hang with like okay, royalty. No, not that I can't hang. Cats stand for royalty, loyalty, femininity. and strength and pride, like of family, like your pride. When a Leo shows pride, like pride, like I'm proud, I can't. I can't do it. I have a very hard time with egos. I have one myself, but no, absolutely not. I don't give what you look like. I don't care that you are cute. I don't care that you think you're cute. I can't do it. I'm a Gemini sun, but my planets, so you have to look at more than that. If you do your whole chart, I have 6 planets in Scorpio, 6 out of 12. So that means I have a Scorpio aspect, which means that Scorpio rules my chart. So I'm a Scorpio. Scorpio is my moon sign. It's my north node. It's my like Pluto. It's in like 7 different areas. So Scorpio is like more of who I am. Gemini is very bubbly, and it's a really big part of me. It's why I communicate. Communication is my love language. It's how I work. It's how I give messages. It's how I spread energy or give energy. It's all through. I'd love to communicate, and I need communication, like from other people, like especially romantically. My partners like need to be able to understand themselves very well and communicate it, because I can, and it's completely wrong for me to not be with somebody else who can. But yeah, I'm a very deep sign, and I don't deal with superficiality very well. I just don't. It rubs me the wrong way. This is my Scorpio side. It's just like, nah. New. Okay, I'm going back toward the bottom. Gemini. Hi, Alice Williams. Hey, Central C. And if anybody wants a question that's personal, just send it in the chat. It is for a small donation. People, I can't believe that you have so much negativity within your soul that you come on people's chats and say things. Yeah, that's okay, Polly, that last one. That's okay. That can stay. I had a weird feeling about that too. This is a pretty positive vibe. We're doing healings, but that's a life thing right now that I could actually speak on. So I actually want to, how do I like undelete that? Thanks, Polly. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just answered that, Tez. So yeah, star signs are great. They affect us with how we are seen by others. And like it's your sun sign. It's like on the surface, like how could you seem when people meet me? Yeah, I seem very bubbly. I seem very, hi, how are you? How's it going? Very Gemini. Gemini is the genius of the zodiac, by the way. Like they're not nuts. They're not crazy. You will most definitely have to deal with your mind though, and it will probably suck at some period of time. I always think it's wise to tell a Gemini like that, because that could happen. The mind is just your space, and the mind is nuts. It's like you have to let it go, and you have to just control it and accept that it can be nuts. Like nobody really knows that like the Gemini, and if you get lost in that, you can lose your mind. Like you can lose it. So you just allow, like meditation is really, really useful. You just kind of want to allow yourself to be at peace with your mind as well as with duality. Like bridge the parts of you that are different, like the shadow and the light, if you know anything about that. This is so much like work. That's why I am doing this for donation, because this is a lot of energy for me to like go in and explain all of these different things. I'm a very deep worker, so I'm trying, but there's a lot to say. So personal readings, be clear, give a donation, I will answer it. Otherwise, it's, I don't know, I'm getting a little tired. Like energetically, my voice is getting low. It's because I'm talking a lot. I'm exuding a lot of energy. This is all very accurate information too. This is my professional work. I've studied with many healers, many astrologers. Yeah, it's been a journey. But yeah. There's a lot more to the chart. In 5 years, I see myself with my husband. I see myself growing in my business, like maybe adding some things to it and building my clients. I see myself being in a different place to live and potentially starting a family, maybe. It kind of depends. Like right now, I'm getting this business off the ground and I'm going to be working other places, so I'll probably be building off of it. Maybe taking some courses again, maybe going back to school, but that's kind of like if I feel like the healing path isn't needs to change into that, because I could be a therapist and like still do this, like do both. That reminds me, okay, so the person who has asked about women, that's a little bit of a mental health thing, because when you have an addiction to women, that makes them an object and it makes you a little bit of a predator to them. So I would highly suggest that if women and not even sexuality are your addiction, get some professional help. That's not me right now on live for 5 minutes. That is professional help. Like maybe that's an over exaggeration. Maybe that's an attention call, even to say like, yeah, I'm addicted to women. I wouldn't joke about that. That's not funny. And like women who say they want a boyfriend who's obsessed with them, no, you do not joke about that. Do not joke about that. I've had that and it is the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my life. Don't do it. Love is love. Any other thing is any other thing. So if you're addicted to it, you need to take it out of your life. Unfortunately, you're going to have to increase the ways that it is a positive way in your life. So friends and family who are women, only platonic people, coffee shop, that's your only time. Once a day, maybe at a coffee shop. You have to limit it to appropriate ways, just like you would anything else. One day at a time. One day at a time. Just like in AA. That's how it would be. But I can't get in. You will have to pay me for that. I'm sorry. Yeah. You can donate. Heck yeah, darling Outlook. But I disagree. That's one of the things about Christianity I disagree with. I do not think that Jesus died for me. He didn't. I know he didn't. He died this really, really gets to me. And I don't know why. I think that it's like, I think that it's the truth. I'm a maid gem, Ellis Williams. Hi, sweetie. I can feel your energy. You feel very sweet. And so is Leslie. Thanks, Leslie. I appreciate it. Not everybody likes the red light. Some people think it's a little scary, but it's just healing. It's really good for you, for your eyes and stuff at night. Okay, I will answer about Taurus too. How many clients have I healed? People heal themselves. I'm just a helping ally. But one that I've had recently, his wife is recovering now from cancer, and they needed help from me. He needed help on how to cope with that and also what to do for her, and I gave him the advice I thought, and she's doing pretty well. That's what I mean, like this is a quantum healing space. Goes very deep, very expensive. Don't know how I can do it other than I was born to do it, but beyond that, I have had many personal people in the most immense way that I've healed. Other than that, probably like 10, 15 people that I've like healed, like helped them heal, like found their way with them. But there is a way to heal people. Like I have had that happen. I've like crossed paths, like actually just like hugged somebody, and within days their life was different. There's a transmission that happens when you have that energy, that people can just see you and can experience truth or love or other things that are coming. I need to actually, okay, hold on one second. Okay, I just want to say too that like y'all go back into your space and heal. That's how you heal. I just am here to help. I'm just here to give some advice along the way that sometimes can be life changing if I'm doing my job right. It it is a big deal, but it's not that big of a deal. It's like a doctor, you know, like just. But yeah, pull your energy back. Anybody in this chat, I can feel you, and I just sent your energy back. But pull your energy back. I'm not the one that's going, like, I'm not the one who's going to heal you. Nobody is going to heal you. No healer is going to heal you. You heal because you go to them open for healing. Something that they say, you accept. You could have read it, and if they're gifted, then they did it right. They said the right thing, they felt the right thing, and they did it right. But you are your own healer. Yes, I believe in God 100%. Sorry. But yes, I believe in God. That's what we're doing right now. Yes, it's 100% possible to cure any disease. Anything. Oh, Vishna, load of nonsense. Okay, honey. Continue on your path. You probably, wherever you want your own healing. Gosh, these chats are weird, huh, Polly? This is Polly. Happy birthday. Blistery mystery. Hi, honey. It is a priceless gift, and it takes a lot of intention and attention. That's why that's why I require donations, because it's too much to do for free. If you think anybody should do this for free, why would you pay for your car to be taken in and somebody like spends all of their energy on you and you don't pay them? I think that that's ridiculous. And if you're a healer, request money for your gifts. My God, it's disgusting actually that people think that it's free. I mean, it's always free. I help people every day for free. But it's not. It's a skill and a gift. If I didn't have to pay rent, yeah, but this is my job. I take it very seriously, and I do a very good job. And I also don't scam people. I do sliding scale. I will give people free sessions if they can't pay. But if you can, I will know, and it's your job to pay people. Do you pay for your nails done? You need to pay your healers, bro. We're not not starving musicians. Like, I charge $150 for an hour, and that will go up. It'll be $200 for sure for an hour very soon. So yeah, I just feel upset about that. And also, I want to say something else while releasing upsetness. Yeah, I don't believe that Jesus died for us. Jesus was a change maker, and he was murdered for being different and for healing people and for being somebody that could do that. And the regular people believed that he was nuts, and so eventually he was taken to the cross. He said to God when he was on the cross, "Why have you forsaken me? Why did you forget about me? How could you do this to me?" He lost faith for a minute. He was tormented for a minute. I'm sure soon he was able to kind of accept his path and surrender, which is a beautiful thing in him. It isn't. Be real, okay? Don't let people lie to you. I'm sorry, this is so heartbreaking, but like, be real. Why was gayness talked about as a bad thing then? Because gayness wasn't a thing that existed. Not because people weren't gay, because they couldn't be gay. So it was not something that anybody ever shared or said that they did. So why was it said to be bad? Because it wasn't something that was existing. And so when it came out, like anything else that we hide, it came out very backwards. Not to play on words, but it came out wrong. So people started doing things pretty messed up to get those desires. So certain things could have been said to have been bad that just weren't even around. But yeah, I don't, the only reason why Jesus did that for us is because if you can study his path and if you can see the truth and open your eyes, then you can see what we do to people who are innocent and sweet. And you are forgiven in a way if you realize that. And if you don't do that, if you do that, you're not forgiven. He did not forgive you to continuously hate on gays. He did not forgive you to continuously hate on women. He did not forgive you to continuously hate on anybody. On anybody. Racism, I mean, that's not really something that's within the church, but if you're somebody of faith and you're a racist, no, I don't believe that you are just automatic. No, you are not automatically forgiven, right? You have to understand what you're doing and understand that you're the same person as the people that were standing by him while he hung on that cross and cheered. And he forgave them, right? Because he knew what they did. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. He could see what they did. He had forgiveness in his heart. It does not mean that you are redeemed. You have to go through your own path. You have to go through your own redemption. You have to admit your own wrongs. That's why in church they have you do that. And you have to move forward. You are not aimlessly forgiven. I've heard people say that so many times, and it is so wrong. You cannot walk this life thinking that you can do these things and you are forgiven. You will be forgiven when you come to it, when you come to the truth. And that will happen here on earth when you have a chance, if you take the opportunity, or it'll happen when you die. It will happen when you die. You will see your whole life. Okay. Tez, I said I do them for free. I'm not going to. Okay, hold up. When did I know I wanted to? Wanted to what? That's no fun. Be a little more open to the mystery. What mystery? Y'all don't worry about me. You don't need to tell me. I'm good. I'm here to help you. I don't understand that. Yeah, so many people here actually like log off. Go handle your own stress, because this is all like nonsense. I'm not gonna lie. I want readings, real questions, or things I can help with. If you're here to debate something, log off. If you have stress, log off. Go meditate, go watch something else, or maybe just sit back and enjoy. You know? There's a lot of, yeah, that's a very good way to say it, Polly. A lot of buildup of poor stress management of the masses. Yeah, I feel that. I came on to do healings and it just feels like a lot of stress. Okay. Blistery mystery, sweetie. Your mom fell. Oh, girl or king, you fucking go. Oh, baby, you did it. You're helping. Sometimes that's all it takes. See, that's what I mean. That's real healing. And I send many blessings to your mom, and I hope that you're in the best position that you need to be in, if that's to help her or not. Because when we do what's best, everything ends up working, especially in these situations. You don't want to sacrifice, because then you end up going into a belief and a manifestation of sacrifice. So if you can't help her, if you're not the person, if you're too close, too personal, somebody else will. Just know that. If you are, and if you're able to do it, and if it's working, that's amazing, because that is real healing. I did that for a family member recently as well, and believed in them, and they achieved an amazing thing, which was becoming sober. So I do want to get into that thing about the addictions, but yeah, I've answered that quite a few times. Day by day, you need to taper. When I quit drinking, I tapered. So I said I drank a lot, almost every day. So I would say it got to that point of every day. And so I would say like 4 days a week. And then 2 weeks later, I'd say still 4 days a week. Do less for a while, like a month. Bump it down again when you're ready. Bump it down again when you're ready. You will feel when, this is so weird, but really this is the way that it works. You will feel when the substance is no longer for you. And when it's no longer for you and it's no longer serving your highest good, as people say in the spiritual community, it is no longer serving your highest good. And it will need to phase out, and it will phase out. and you just kind of need to allow it to. So start to taper, and eventually get to the point where it's maybe once a month, and then it's not at all, and then there's 6 months of not at all, and then there's a year, 2 years. I'm on 5 years. Taper. And when you're ready, it's the most important information around addiction is when you are ready. Make the decision and just do it. You will know when you're ready. And when you have a good support system, that could just be like you have a peaceful home that you can practice this at. It's a process. It's day at a time. Be easy on yourself. If it's anything serious, but even alcohol, just be easy. Lots of self-love, lots of ease on the journey, taking it slow. What are we doing today? We're going on a walk, we're doing work, we're coming back home. I would suggest cannabis if you're really struggling. It's been used for a lot of alcohol quitting programs, even involved in AA. So if you're struggling with that and you need something like methadone, would be for heroin, cannabis. Otherwise, you got it, babe. You'll see. You'll see. It can happen with anything, too. Heroin, anything. You can quit anything. Okay. Sig Toy Arts, right? I believe in that, too. And we all have our stuff. We all have crap that comes up and makes it so that we aren't really there to, like, we can show hate to people all the time. Have clear boundaries. See clearly, have free action, have free will, what you want in your life. Allow for enlightenment, the sun and the warmth to come through where you can see from the highest perspective and find your tribe. Action, boundaries, clarity and ascension, tribe, partnership, like husband, wife. Yeah. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Hi, Angelica. Observe. Interesting choice of words. You're not here to join. You're just here to watch and observe. Okay. Tell me about myself. Oh, these aren't serious questions, so I'm just gonna. I'm done. I'm gonna go smoke. I'm done for the night. Sorry, but my time is very, very valuable. I'm not gonna even act like it's not. I'm gonna value myself here. No, I do not think that. Hate is not an emotion. Anger isn't even a real emotion. Anger is a secondary emotion that comes from sadness. It's a reaction. It's a defensive reaction to protect ourselves from being hurt or from perceiving being hurt. But the first thing is hurt, and hate comes after that. It comes after anger. It turns into delusion, thinking that you're even separate from somebody to hate them enough. I know that sounds wild, but it's the truth. Hate isn't something that you're born with, in other words. It's something that you learn. Emotions are something that you're born with. Sadness, happiness, love, joy, frustration, disgust. You can look at a 1-year-old and you can see all of those things on their faces. I studied psychology. Hate is not one of them. You will not see hate until they're about 3 and have learned it from somebody else and seen how angry somebody got and thought that they had the right as a child, because we all do, to hate, right? Being angry and heavily disliking somebody is something that you decide to do. And as a child, you don't decide to do that. You typically have a problem with somebody and you resolve it or you don't. But the hate word came from somebody else that taught them that word. If you leave a child in the wilderness with a tribe, they're not going to come out saying that they hate anybody. They might say that, well, I don't really like them. I'd rather not. But hate? No, you have a choice to not be involved. You don't need to be involved with people that make you feel that way. So, I'm trying to find my lighter. So in other words, it's from like a mental health issue, like a global mental health issue. Oh my God. Okay, well, yeah, it's very hard to like get the truth out to y'all. I feel like you're a little resistant. You want to test the healer. But that's okay. I can feel that, and I'm probably going to log off. I hope that this was serving you. If not, you can always leave. And I encourage you to, if this is not. Let's see if I can find a lighter in this world that I live in that feels rather chaotic. I don't, no, it's not all fear, and I disagree with that. Yes, yes, I get what you're saying, and it is, like, that's what this world is made of, but fear is an illusion. It's not real. Nothing comes from fear. Nothing real comes from fear. Any emotion that came from fear, it's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. If it comes from fear, it's an illusion. That's why you have to have discernment over your emotions and say, like, is this real? If you're walking outside and you, like, someone tries to attack you, that's real fear, right? You have to protect yourself. But if you're, like, walking outside and you feel fearful because somebody looks interesting to you, everything that's happening there is false. Even with the guy that's attacking you, you don't need to be afraid. I know it's the hardest thing to do, to, like, not be afraid, but it's false. False evidence appearing real. You gotta get it straight. That's what those cards are for, so I'm gonna do it real quick. Fear is false. Let it go. Right now there's so much fear that nobody can even discern. Do you remember a time where earth felt heavenly? Do you remember that part of your heart? Do you remember that part of your faith, of Yeshua, of Jesus? Were the emotions that are felt within that realm, if you can touch it for just a second, are they the same as the ones in fear? No. They're the opposite. They're flipped upside down. They're the reverse. They're like looking in an illusion. That's why the devil uses fear. Anything that goes against you, but it's not real. Real is the love you have for your mom. Real is frustration. That's real. That's real. And if there's one thing, which is actually my intention to do tonight, I hope to connect somebody to that. Connect back to the real matrix. Connect back to earth. Connect back to your family and not even like your blood family, like you, your soul. Remember when you came here? Remember how you were as a kid? No fear. So yeah, but fear is here. Fear is an experience. It's not real. It's so hard to kind of convince ourselves that, and I get it, but like everything happening on Earth right now is like so scary. There's so much fear. When I looked at the picture I posted on my post, if you check the post, there's a picture. It's like heaven on earth. It's like a whole different world. It's like, how could these other things exist here? That's what's true. That's what you want to connect with. Even if you don't have somebody in your life that you're in love with, like you can go outside and you can get a coffee and you can have love with the person that got your coffee. You can have a real moment. Connecting with their heart. And you'll be able to feel that there's not fear in that moment. They're opposites, but it's not. There's like light and darkness. Fear isn't darkness. Like darkness actually has a truth. Like fear is outside of that. Okay, Tez, you answered your own question. Yeah, that's why I dropped out of psychology. Like I don't do psychology anymore because psychology isn't correct on everything. Yeah, they stem from the light and they stem from the dark, right? And fear has a place in darkness more than light, but fear is not. Like the other day I was like spinning about all this shit and I realized I was like, none of this is real. Like none of this is real that I'm fearing or thinking of or questioning or what if it's going to be this. And they were giving me emotions. So that's when you have to pull back and say no. You have to pull yourself back and say no. I'm not going to allow my emotional state to be connected to fear because anything that comes from that is going to be false. That's how people have mental disorders. Because they believe what they think in fear. You believe that this person's following you. You believe that somebody's attacking you. You believe that you become paranoid. So there, you kind of want to be able to see, actually, this is the gift. This is the tool. If anybody wants to donate, if you're feeling something, ask yourself, is this coming from a place of fear or is this coming from a place of love? Because that's the truth of how you feel. And it could end up being about the fear. You could say like, I feel so bad or scared that I feel so scared. Yeah, that's true. That's from a loving place. That's from a loving place. And so you can feed into that. You can say, oh, yeah, I feel so afraid right now. Like, there's so much fear right now. And that's real. You're afraid of the fear. That's real. So you let that go because it's not it's not real. You let it go. Okay, Tez, you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna get rid of you now because you're annoying me. All the love. I'm not gonna argue with people. This is solidly what I've learned in my life. This is very deep. This isn't normal healing spirituality. This should help you to change your life within this life. Little taste. But yeah. Kevin, fear. Yeah. So that's okay though. It happens to me all the time, every day. Yes, I do. Cruise, audible, I do think there are other forces and spirits that bring you fear. Yeah. 100% I do. I know that's really scary, but yeah. Like what's happening right now on Earth, the way that it's happening. Somebody had left a comment about some of the stuff happening in the world. That's a conglomeration of energy and spirits attached to it that are impacting me every day. I got an F in psychology. Angelica. Yeah, they all stem from it, but the ones from fear are not. You just want to be able to discern. If you can, it will allow you to live a heavenly life again that you dreamt of prior to 2020. Yeah, smack. I've had some of that. Yeah, I've had a lot of interesting encounters with like spirits and things like that. I could tell you some stories if you promise you won't get scared, if you're interested. But I don't want to scare anybody. There are benevolent energies and there are non-benevolent energies. I choose to never work with anything non-benevolent because I'm a benevolent. I like benevolent things. Can't even watch scary movies. Interesting. Cruise. You couldn't explain them. I've had some I was afraid to explain, but not that I couldn't. But I like go into them. Like I don't like having darkness hang out, so I like I'll let it fuck up my whole next day if I have to. Like I'll figure out what's happening. And yeah. You always get to pick what you want, and so that's the power of free will. I do believe we have that. I will say though that your free will only goes so far. It's best to align it with God's will too. And normally, like for me, I've done that, and now God's will is like my will. Like that's what feels good, is what I feel like is in alignment with my best path, not just like what I want. It's like what you need. Being okay with that. I changed my whole living situation because of that. So you remember them. They were vivid, but you can't explain them. It doesn't sound strange. I'm wondering if there's something blocking you from explaining them, though. Do you feel like that? Do you feel like any tension around like your throat or anything that, like, can you talk about it? Or does it feel like you can't? You don't have to. Maybe that's for your protection. Maybe if you talk about it, it'll open it. And when it's closed, maybe it's just in the past. But if you feel afraid still, I'm kind of feeling like you don't feel afraid still. Do you feel confident somehow? Were you able to defeat this? I'm guessing you don't have these now, so you were able to defeat this. If you feel afraid, though, talk about it. Some things don't vanish unless you talk about them. Some ghosts don't go away unless you talk about them. Sexual abuse is one of them, not to trigger anybody. SA. And sometimes things like that. But sometimes, like, the more you talk about them, the more they hang out. Talk about it with a healer or somebody. One second, I need a light sage for this conversation for sure. Frankincense is one of the highest vibrations. Very good to cleanse. So if you have any frankincense, burn that every so often. If you burn that when you're having any dreams like this, I wouldn't even worry about it. If I have dreams where I feel like things are happening, I'll just burn something and let it go. But I have that much confidence in my Sankey, because that's where I want to be, because I don't have a lot of lights on, and there's a light right here. It's nighttime and I don't keep lights on. I'm not. You can be here and enjoy it, or you cannot. I don't like when that happens. See, I don't even use the H word. I really don't like when I get thrown off. But yeah, so I would light some frankincense. But I have a lot of confidence in my ability to, like, I was trained and I know that I have control over my reality. Like, you have total control over your reality. Smack fast, don't talk for me. I will answer that question for my own self, because if that was about the one above, I will answer that question for my own self. Yeah, I have very strong belief in that. So I know that when I banish something out, just say I banish you out in a way. If you need to go in and invite Archangel Michael, cut cords, have him cut the cords from you and from them. All of those things are beneficial. All of those things are helpful, and I would definitely suggest all of those things. When it's energies like that, yeah, you just release them. Just a vacuum. There's a lot of different ways that you can do it, but anybody can do it. You can imagine a vacuum, like do you guys think that you actually can do this? I'm curious. I live in a very magical reality, like I definitely do. And then I see movies where people are doing it, and I'm like, we're doing this. Move them out. Be a badass in your own house. Say, get out of my house. Move them out. Push them out. Invite your guides. Do whatever huge, powerful things you feel are right. It'll work. You're the one. You have every bit of control. Which is, to me, it's kind of fun. This is like light work. Banishing spirits, it's like light work. I've done a lot of shamanic things. I've done exorcisms, done a lot of shamanic things for people. Shaman is definitely a title that I have, but I don't use because it really deals with entities, and that's not really like my vibe. That's like, I help people heal. If they need that, I can help with that. But shamans typically only deal with that. So I don't know, maybe that's where I'll end up going. Because I am using the Force Woken 100%. That's what it is. Satoshi. Okay, it's yours. Welcome. Welcome in, honey. Got a good vibe. Smack. I have. Yeah, tarot cards will work because Spirit God is here. That's why I don't agree with normal Christians saying that cards are bad. They're bad if people have bad energy. And if you're pulling bad energy, you can pull bad energy. But if you're just with God, no, God speaks to you in every way. Like, you can hear God, you can see signs. And I know that some people think you only have to go to a priest. You don't. The thing is that if you do communicate with spirit, you need to protect your energy. Because you kind of open and you actually believe, like, or stay not open if you don't want to do that work, and align for God of the Most High to come through in ways that are ways that you pick will be of light, so that you know it's the highest form. So that could be only through flowers. Red means something or whatever. That could be whatever it is. Don't tell anybody, and that's how you can know and weed out any other energies. I can feel the energy, so I can, like, know. And often it's a whisper. When it's kind, it's a whisper. They don't yell. If it's loud, it's not God. Unless you're in like a life or death situation, then they will yell. Okay, so I have used... Okay, wait, I do want to talk to Cruz Abel. Are you still here? Vulcan. Oh, Cruz isn't here. It might just be me and you, Vulcan. Okay. I'm trying to like talk quiet because it's nighttime. I did use a Ouija board once when I was younger. She's not here anymore, so I can't even have this conversation. But Angelica, if you're here, and I appreciate you all for being here. Thanks for being here. It's been a nice conversation. Through the midst of spams on here, it really blows me away that the internet is so toxic. It's really a bummer. That's why I go off on people. I just delete, call out, because you have to. Like, I'm a very sweet person, and on here sometimes I'm not. Because I guess that's part of things pulling you out of character, but it's it's not out of my character. I have darkness just like I have light. And I am very protective. If you're a friend of mine, I will be very protective of you. That's why, like, if people come at other people in here, I will come for you. Like, Polly's probably seen. If anyone said something about him or anybody else, it's like, no. Yeah. And I just feel like the people who say things on the internet should be really, like, reported. Like, something should happen to their account. They shouldn't be on here. If you can't play nice, you can't play. We're just sitting here. There's nothing really to freak out about, complain about. Huge animal. But yeah, if Smack or Angelica is here, or actually Cuss or Cruz, when your fever was elevated? Smackfest. Very interesting. Okay, so he said that the Ouija board is not negative. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying, like, you can tell when you need to leave an energy be, even if it came through. Like, you can tell, I can tell when my spirit team, like God and my guides and angels, like, are taking care of something, and I don't need to get into it energetically with entities. But normally I have to do something, like, normally, whether that's just like lighting some sage or doing something. And yeah, that's very interesting that you said that Ouija boards are not negative. I mean, nothing negative happened, I guess. But I had an interaction. It was just scary. I don't like it. I don't like interacting with, like, no. Nope. I can hear what people who have passed on have said, but I don't like to see them. Hell no. I don't want to feel them. Hell no. It's just, it just feels weird to me. I don't know. It just kind of freaks me out. I haven't really fully opened up to that. Maybe I will. Mediumship is kind of gnarly, though. The work I do is, like, it's gnarly, but it's in a different way. It's a lot on my body. It's like, but it's different. It's not interacting with, like, I don't know, real people who have lived. But yeah, my Ouija board experience as a young one was not particularly amazing. Scared the crap out of me. I was with some girlfriends. We were having a sleepover. I was in like 7th grade, and she had one, and she's like, let's bring it out. And so we brought it out, and it was just so scary. But we were all super excited, and like, we were like, oh, like kids, like, we're gonna do this, it's gonna be so scary. And so we get there and like thinking like, is this gonna happen or not gonna happen? Just no fear, right? No fear. Magical reality. And when you're in that state, you're dictating a reality. And so children are like so blessed and gifted because they have no fear, and they just like can avoid anything attaching in a negative way because their spirit team is like, and they're just like pure love. But yeah, so that's what we were doing. We were doing the Ouija board, and got on there and put our hands on it, and like it did move. Like it definitely seemed like it was moving. But I also felt like I was kind of pushing it at times, and maybe somebody else was kind of pushing it at times. So I don't really know. But then at one point, it like moved. Like, I don't know how this happened. Did that actually? Because I was young. Like, I'm going back in the memory right now. Yeah. I remember it moving. Makes my stomach kind of curl a little bit. I don't really do anything like that, even as a healer now, unless I know what I'm interacting with. I've actually, like, when I went back home after college, I saged near that house. And I, like, imagined cutting all the cords and all of these things because it felt scary. But that was also after I was listening to things about Ouija board being scary. I think that it's something that can be used for anything, but I definitely don't think that it's only good. And I definitely, yeah, the message that came through was somebody's younger brother's name, and it was advice to look out for him, and there was reason for that later. Like, it was a message of help. Unless it was not, I don't really know. I remember feeling pretty not into that, though. Yeah, I definitely remember feeling like, no, I don't know what this is. And not necessarily into the way that the message was delivered and things like that. Was That's so funny to me because Polly was up is like so funny to me. I came from a place that was very much like that, and I've joked about that a lot. But anyways, hi, how are you? The obscure file. What's up? Suh, dude. Suh. That's so true, Angelica. You're here, Angelica. Where have you been? I was just gonna tell you about I was just talking about the Ouija. I wanted to say it to you earlier, but I was just talking about it. So I was like, "Are you there?" Yeah. So I didn't like it. So, dude. The guy's meme. Has anybody seen the guy's meme? Polly, is that do people know that meme? It's hilarious. So, dude. Oh God. Yep, it's the vine. It's just in my head now. Yeah, so Ouija didn't really love the thing. Didn't really love. And then like wind happened in the room and like all the posters flew up. It was just, I wasn't into it. Oh gosh, really? Yeah. Yeah, so I did not particularly love the vibe of the Ouija board. Okay. Hi, Ed Penna, hi. The Obscure Files. Wait, who is the Obscure Files? Obscure Files. Have I seen you before? Do you have a channel? Okay, I used to be able to go to people's channels on here. No? Okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. It's just the name and the icon looks like this channel that I have watched. If anybody's into very Stranger Things, MK Ultra involving situations, check out Arkeem's channel. But anyways, your picture looks like him, and I'd be so stoked if he came through. But hi everybody, how are you? Welcome in. We're talking about many things. I was doing some healings and chats, readings, cards. Okay. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna roll another joint of tobacco. I'm going to smoke and have a tea and check this. So you can always come back correct. For the spam. Cool, Obscure Files. Well, thanks for coming in. It's funny to see you chat like this too, because it's just funny. The what's up moment was funny for me. But yeah, we were just talking about the Ouija. I didn't like it, but it was a powerful experience. We were all fine, but I didn't like it. I have the heat on. I have my robe on. It's getting a little bit warm. It's Epstein, right? He's just on this channel. Obscure nose. My hobbies. I love being in nature. What is weaving, Lyle? What is mo soup? I love being in nature. I love cooking. I love food. Is food a hobby? What else? I love taking care of myself. I wouldn't say that. Sometimes it's like a chore. I like to walk. I like to run. I like to work out. I like hanging out with friends. I like going out for like coffees. Hobbies, I like to paint. I like sports. I like volleyball. I love hikes. I love animals. I like to read, but I don't go to it. But when I do it, I typically enjoy it. If it's something I like. But yeah. Thank you for saying that. Only if we repent from the sins. The love that Jesus showed by being able to forgive people for what they did is what he meant, and why we say that. It's why we say, this is also, I'm a healer for anybody new. I've been doing readings and stuff, so this is the kind of stuff I'll talk about. This is my hobby, my passion in life. So like when he said, forgive them for they know not what they do, that forgave the people at that time for what they did. And it showed the love of God that was always there, but it showed the love of God. And Jesus was the one that had that within his soul on earth. There's many expressions of God. And that's why I align to Jesus and believe that Jesus is a big part of me, that I walk a similar path. That doesn't mean I am Jesus. That means I am also a change maker. There are many people can be on a similar path, which is why they say the path to life. So that's why I consider myself like an actual Christian, like not contorted by the false judgments that have been created in religion that have gone against Yeshua of Nazareth. But yeah, so like he forgave people for what they did and showed that love. But he also suffered, and he was also saying, how could you forsake me, to his Father, to God. He lost faith. He felt like he was left. It does not mean that we walk able to do whatever we want and have no consequences, and that we're just forgiven and that's just okay. That's not what that means at all. I have a dreadlock in my hair. You have to like think about that time if you're a Christian and what happened and what kind of person he was who loved everybody. And this happened to him. And do you do that? Have you done that to anybody who's innocent? Have you judged them or thrown stones at them? It happens when we're young. I mean, the Christians I knew were the ones that were doing this. They were the bullies. Honestly. So I think a lot of Christians are doing it wrong or have done it wrong and live forever, especially if they did it throughout their child, high school, and college years. Like, and if they are a Christian, they live with so much guilt because they were born into a life doing it wrong. It's been happening for a long time, and it needs to change. Or it should change. It would be great if it changed. It would behoove us all to have a beautiful heavenly belief system and way of life. Or at least change that to what it's supposed to be. So yeah, you change, you are forgiven, and you are able to forgive. You go into your heart again when you allow yourself to be a witness and Jesus to be a witness of the ways that you may have done that, and to look at others to look at yourself as well, as if, you know, if that's ever been done to you, to forgive others, which is a way gnarlier path, and I have been there. But people who are different, I mean, everyone hating on like people who do this stuff as being witches, for example, which is not a bad word. It's a bad word because of being witch hunted. Witch comes from the Latin origination of wise woman. Yeshua would have had no problem with these people if they were good and were, why am I putting sunscreen on? Oh, I want the other. If they were practicing with herbs or something, which is many women weren't doing shit and just got burned, okay? Like, it became how women protected each other. Like, she's a witch, no, she's a witch. Okay, she's a witch, so that one gets burned and I'm safe. Like, it was gnarly. It was just like anything else. People started to go against each other too. And yeah, women who like used herbs to heal were considered witches. That's all y'all. That's everyone. If you believe that you have any power in your life, you could be considered a witch. But that's just like an example. What are you guys talking about? Okay, Polly and Obscure are just having a little love fest here. Okay, talking about somebody else's stream. Okay. Hi, Rydor. Oh, my name's Freya. Hi, Lamarck. But yeah, so that is just a little bit about that little message. So I appreciate the person anyway saying Jesus forgives you if you can repent. I mean, it doesn't have to be so serious. Just, yeah, go in your heart. Repent, I guess. Yeah. Feel bad. Realize. Yes. So yes. And yes, this is Freya. I don't know if you meant my real name. This is not my real name. Freya is a goddess. A goddess. A Nordic goddess. Let's see. Put you behind my dishes. Okay. I'm probably gonna get off in a minute. I have all my lights on. See, this is like what I do because I'm live, but I wouldn't normally do that, so I'm not gonna do that. And it's almost 12, so I'm gonna definitely get off of here soon. Turn this off. Okay, there we go. My phone has like a night mode that makes it very difficult to see. Hello, Lamarck. Hello from Greece. I'm just talking about very many different things, really, but I was doing readings, spiritual healings, small donation based, though I answered all of them for nothing. So they were just kind of random questions that people were having, not necessarily personal questions, but yeah, kind of getting to know who they're talking to, I suppose. But those are all questions, like, a lot of people got a lot out of that. I know. I can tell. I can feel it. I will probably not answer them next time. There are people that go on TikTok and do, like, read your ex and get, like, easy donations. A lot of people. So I don't think it's bad or difficult. I think that some of the public in the world would want to have, like, an actual healing and love poured into them for a small donation. Yeah. But yeah, I was just talking about Ouija boards. Somebody asked about that. Oh, weird. Melissa, hello. How are you, sweetie? I literally am tired, and I got Botox a little while ago. And I, like, felt it, like, kick in. It's like, whoa, kind of hard to move. Hi, Melissa. How are you? I'm doing good. I am just kind of doing a little bit of reading and chat, some spiritual conversations. Now I'm tired. I can't talk anymore about that, and I can't talk too much longer, probably. But, like, I can't do it anymore. Tap out. Every human has their capacity. But yeah, I was just spacing out on one of those comments. That's a really gnarly comment, Tanner. Okay, well, I will go ahead and get rid of that. Hi, Oscar. How are you? How's your evening or morning or afternoon? Let's just see what happens. Courage. These are those cards, Polly, that I was talking to you about. Be yourself. Actually, I'll hold that for a second longer. Come on. You can't focus on that? Hello? Is that what you want and need from me? Some kind of background? Well, anyways, it's a very cool looking man. He has, like, a crown on. And he's connected in his heart and his third eye and his crown. He looks kind of hunchy, but he's going like this. It's himself. He's being himself. It's all about, like, self power and will. How is the gym? That sounds wonderful. I went on a long walk today in nature, and then I ended up going to like this lake. It was very cool. It was gorgeous. I think I'm tired because I feel a little bit like grunchy, like grouchy. But it's also, I don't like coming on and seeing negative comments. Like, I really don't like it. Like, it's not like a pleasant experience. And not that it's about like me, I just mean like in general, like the vibe, like y'all's vibe, like that vibe of y'all, meaning whoever does that, not y'all. It's just not it, you know? It's not the bee's knees. Spiritual enlightenment. The sun. It's like when the sun comes out, you can see clearly again. But yeah, you guys, I should get off. Super appreciate you. Thanks for tapping into the channel, tapping on the screen. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope that some of these messages, I mean, this is why it's work, and this is why payment is a part of it, so that I don't get tired. That's what the laws of physics are, is that if we get compensated like for what we need in our lives and aren't spending excess energy, then we feel like we can do it. We feel replenished, and it does replenish our energy. That's why you charge. You always need to charge as a healer. Or have somebody give you free food or something, you know? But you need to have something. Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, anyways, it was nice to chat with you all. Eric Thomas, hi, how are you? Thank you. I feel like I've seen you on here before. Yeah, you can, Aller. Polly, what's the problem? Yeah, what's up? If it's something weird, yeah, if that's the vibe that Polly got. Okay, I'm feeling everyone's vibe too much. Let that all go. Thank you, Spirit. In my own energy. What's up, Ollie? Aller. Okay, so yeah. Good intuition, Polly. But are you genuine? Are you genuine? Or are you being a weird man? Because I read jacked off and I thought a certain thing. Why are you here? Can I ask you that before I answer your question? Why are you here? Aller. I just have to check for myself and my own well-being, which I can check intuitively, but I will also be able to with this. Why are you here on this chat? Is it... When you mention your penis on a woman's channel, I have to check you, honey, and see why you're here. That's coming to a queen and a goddesses and a warrior's channel. It is also positive for my own self, and to make this completely okay for other women to do too. So I'm going to ask you again, why are you here? And you should be able to answer that on this channel right now. You should be able to say, why are you here? Okay. No, it's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. Even though, like, yeah. It's actually a very, you could, it's actually something that shows, like, a very pure sexual state of being. So, like, when you don't feel the urge to do that, it's not necessarily, like, a bad thing. If you... I mean, yeah, this is kind of difficult because I know that there's such weirdos on here, but I'm totally able to work with these aspects of people's lives. Do you have any desire to, like, be with women or men or trans, wherever you land? Do you have any desire for that in your life? Because you don't have to. You could be, like, asexual or whatever. But if you do, and you just don't do that, no, that's not weird. It's something that's kind of, like, born into men through culture if you're a man, which I'm guessing you are, because you use those words. Women tend to not experience that as much because it's not born into them, and there's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah. It's also something that doesn't really have a desire unless you do it, kind of, I think, I would say, in life. Oh, yeah, then that's definitely why. If you were religiously raised and you feel like that's a part of it. But yeah, this is like one of those donation-based questions. So I'm just gonna say it's all good to not. Yeah. It's whatever people feel that is best for them. And if you do, then check it out. If you don't want to feel like you need to have partners to be able to feel that way, then that's probably the time to self-investigate and see what it is that you feel. What, Skywatcher? But yeah, I'm so tired that, like, I did so many questions without donation that I feel like I'm kind of crossing my own boundary. It's a very small donation. This is like a therapy session. It's midnight now. I feel like I should be able, yeah, I feel like I should ask that. It's on the Venmo that we posted. Actually, I didn't pin it. Jesus Christopher. Okay, let me see. But yeah, it's not a problem. I'm looking at this. Somebody said. Yep. Oh, I don't know where it is now. Oh well. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Polly. Oh! Oh my gosh. I was used to clicking timeout. Hold on, Polly. Hold on, Polly. Oh crap. Okay. There he is. How do I untime him out? Wait. Okay, hold up. Oh, yeah, there was. I know. Yeah, people say crazy things. Rico, how are you? Polly, you didn't catch the vibe, really. I wasn't saying good night. Okay. I know, Polly. I know. I'm trying to figure it out. If 10 seconds is all, I don't need to worry about it. Have you been with a person before? Yeah, it happens naturally with other people. And then if you don't want to be with other people, be with yourself with it. For 600 seconds? How do I untime him out? Oh, okay. Thank you. Can he still see me? Put user in timeout. Okay, 10 seconds. That's so weird. You can't untime somebody out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Polly. I was like, oh, timed him out. I don't even know what I was trying to do. I was trying to pin the comment. Well, now it's gone. When did I delete that? So confused. But yeah, that's what I would say, Aller. Well, act on it if you want to, Aller. It's not a problem. Thanks, Polly. Shoot, y'all. But yeah, that's the Venmo. Venmo's at Spirit Healing. I know, Rico. It's been so long. How are you? Y'all, I cannot be up late. I need to start getting up earlier. I know, I'm sorry. I was like, what's going on? I couldn't figure out how to it's weird that you can't untime out somebody though. But yeah, I would suggest to do it if it feels like right and good for you. If you feel like you're holding things back, and if not, then don't do it out of anything other than just experiencing your own life. Like when you feel aligned and ready to do it, but maybe you are on a higher spiritual path. That's what it would sound like to me. If you feel like you're going, like it's not good for you and you're going against yourself though, then don't do it. Like you could be a freak and that's your truth. So like it's really about what's best for you and where and who you are. It's about who you are. Only you know that. Beyond that, Aller, if you donate to my channel, I'll talk to you more. But otherwise, I will not. I'm tired. I'm gonna smoke. But there's nothing wrong with doing that. And there's nothing wrong with not. Many people don't do that, even though everyone says they should or do or don't. And yeah, it can definitely reduce stress, but meddling in with getting involved in negative sexual energies is one of the worst things, to be honest. And that can be your own. That can be, if you haven't watched shit, don't watch shit online. Like, watch a movie with the scene. Like, just keep your mind pure, because sexual energy is the most potent energy that will dictate your entire field, your entire body, and your life, like in many ways, like in many, many, many ways. Don't have shitty partners. Beyond that, I'm done. You can donate and I will comment more. I'm tired. I'm gonna get off soon. I'm gonna smoke this. Rico, are you here? Do you want to smoke? I've known Rico for a long time. And it's so good to see you here if you're here. And I appreciate you stopping through. I miss Mimi and Breeze. I know, I miss you too. I miss smoking. I miss that time. But how are you? Things are different for me. Matias, hello. Hi, 21 guard. Please don't fight the ocean. Ocean big, ocean win. Very true. But the vibe is still just like, I don't know, it's very interesting. It's very like mentally, like people seem like they're mentally off. This one, arson. I'm just gonna point you out. I'm not even gonna delete you yet. Simboy, maybe, unless it's like a joke. But it's just weird. It is just weird behavior. But I don't know. I could be being very judgmental. People might just pop on and say random shit, but it just seems like odd mental health. It's like $5 if you want. 5 to 10, however much you want to donate. Some people have donated like 20. Oh no, he donated 40. I hope that I think I need to do him another reading. Come through. Who was that? Who was that? Eric Mullins, I think. Yeah. Corn is horrible. It's really horrible. It really is. It's really it just goes off of the physical for the most part. There's some other sites out there that can be better. But I would say get like a movie, like, or a scene in a show or something like that. Like, I don't know. If you're already, I don't know, I don't need to get into it. It's such a private conversation. They're probably like weirdos. Then why do I need weed? I don't need weed, but I smoke weed. I have for a while. And that's the most real thing I could say. And I want to go to bed. Like, yeah. And who said weed isn't spiritual? Hmm. Yeah, it sounds like you're just like not there yet. But like on your way. Because it's not as fake. Like, it's not like just about lust, and all of the movements and things that happen in that, like, are more about relationships and movies, and like they're more real, like what you all experience in your life. And it doesn't feed like a neurotic impulse towards sexuality for men that every other site does. Like, it's why men suffer, I would say. Met a lot of men that do. I wouldn't say like at all, but I'd say like the feeling around it and everything like that. Like, some men believe that they find a lot of education through that. You know, they learn what's happening. But it's very difficult to control. If you could watch it just to learn some things, then don't watch it anymore and move forward. If you feel some type of way one day, go and act on it. Have a good time with yourself. um, and then like move, move into your next part, the next part of your journey. And if that's not with somebody else, have you been with somebody? Because maybe if you were with somebody, that might open a lot of doors for you, where you're like, wow, look at this experience. You know, like this beautiful, fun experience that's real and uh, enlivening. But yeah, um, there's been some interesting things I've seen recently about lust, where this guy was talking about it in a different light. Um, Yeah, I have to watch that and see what I think about that. I think that, yeah, I think that it's dangerous. That's a good way to put it. It can lead down some pretty gnarly paths if you just like want to ride that bowl all the way out. Um, yeah, I wouldn't do that. But at the same time, like this person's who's also a shaman, but modern day, and was just saying that lust is a really big part of men. It's actually a huge part of men that is like a gift. It's like not. It's like, but I think and I haven't watched it, so, but what I would say just from that one statement that I saw and then had logged off, because I, that's all I needed, I guess, to come up with this. But I think that like embarking on a sexual experience is not a bad thing. Doing that in a very expressive, creative way is not a bad thing. Going into the sensual experience of that is not a bad thing. Feeling that like almost really strong craving for that is not a bad thing, but that is lust. And that in itself isn't something that I really think is best to act on. Um, I think that it's best to kind of allow that to be an inspiration, which is maybe why he was saying this. But like, okay, whatever. And if you're still like feeling some type of way where you want to engage with your partner or something, you can do that in a loving way. You can do that in a way that is uh, many things, but it's just lust is an energy. It's like lust, it's like the sin with like the mouth kind of draping and like craving, like wanting to eat. It's kind of not like, yeah. But I have to do some more research on that. No, they're not the same. It's like a heavy desire. It's like a desire that brings you down a little bit, the way I see it. But that's not bad, because bringing you further down, depending on what it is, can bring you into your body. Oh my God, this is for you. So like if you're like, wow, I really want that, that can actually bring you into your body, into your stomach and your core and your anus. The root chakra, it brings you into your body, and that's actually a very valuable thing. And so that's why sexuality can be very healing too, is it brings you into your body. But that doesn't mean that you need to follow it in a lustful way. That could be like you are on a date and somebody wants to do some other things in the car. Like, okay, that's a good time to experience some moment and see what happens for yourself, because in a safe way and consensual, where everything is consensual. But it it really yeah, it's a normal part of our lives to be in our bodies and sexual human beings. Yep. But that's that on that. If you want any more, you're going to have to pay for it, honey, on that donation. Not because I'm on an OnlyFans, but because I'm a healer and I'm exhausted, and I already said that. So it's on Venmo, or you can do something through this. But that's it on that. Hope that helped. And yeah. Yep. I'm gonna smoke this, go outside. You approach them, they don't approach you. I'm done. I'm not saying anything more. Many blessings. Williams Edge. Veg. Williams. Veg. Harry Walker. Harry Walker. Hello. Yeah. Therapy's always good. Email me if you want a session. A spiritual session may be beneficial for that as well. Because therapy can get real diagnosy. Happy birthday, Amelia. When you're in love, it's very holy. It's the most divine thing. Sex is a sexual exchange of energy. When you are in love, and sometimes even if you're not, if you're just aligned people, it can be holy, very holy. If somebody comes in and you learn something beautiful and so do they, and you only meet 4 times, that's holy. But when you're in love, it's a combination of your energies. It makes it very divine. I want my nails done. You can Venmo that. I'm a healer, Aller. Hi, Visable. I don't want a BBL. You never know. Look at what they look like, check the vibe. If they look like they're looking at you good, then maybe go talk to them. But I think women like when a man approaches. It's like a doctor wayward. I'm exhausted. Y'all, I am chilling now. I have a joint. Okay, I'm going to smoke. And I'm going to bed. You're welcome to chill for like 5 more minutes. I think that you can answer that question, but very many things. Helps you in every way you can imagine. That's what a true healer should do. They should be a healer. Very well rounded. Diet, nutrition, physical, emotional, spiritual, all of it. I'm going to smoke right now. I'm smoking a joint of tobacco. I rolled tobacco. Hand rolled. Just like Amanda's. What's Amanda's? Yeah, I've been a lustful person. Yep. Get like 10 shots in you, you'll see what happens. I partied a lot. I've lived many lives. I've had many experiences. Cool, Wayward. I am one too. But what is Amanda's? I did not get that. Yeah, Polly, you give some male advice if you want. Handed it to Polly. No, I'm just tired, Oliver. What is happening? Just going to ask like Amanda's? We live in a different universe now. Women want to be equal, so they're just going to ask just like Amanda's. I don't get it. No, she shouldn't be. And if she is, then she's just looking for a thing and she didn't get it. And men do that too to women, where they're just looking for a thing and don't get it. It doesn't matter. Let it go. Everyone's experiences is their own. Yours is yours if you didn't feel confident. But no. And yeah. Kind of doubt that that would happen if you haven't ever. I feel like you'd be pretty eager. Yeah, I have, yeah. I've accepted that all of my past people aren't like the best for me now, but yeah. Jan, I will. I'm so tired though. I'm only doing donation based at this point. Otherwise, I'm just chilling. I feel bad if you didn't have it, but it's like $5 to $10. Yeah. And of course, if somebody can't and they really need one, then let me know. I might be able to do something quick for you without cards. Oh, why, Sevi? Sometimes that happens when people come in to the energy, like my energy. Oh, Most girls do like bad boys over respectful boys. Very dated beliefs. Didn't know we were still here. Yeah, that's kind of true. I think that people feel spark. And a lot of people are traumatized. So they feel pain. and connect. That's what a trauma bond is. Here, I need to like cough up a lung. Okay. So, hey, Harry, I will never smile when somebody tells me to, on here especially. But just a little fun fact about me, I broke up with somebody because they told me to smile. Long-term relationship. Because I didn't want to, and it felt really rude. So like, that's been a thing that many women have tried to approach. It's been over social media, but it's pretty rude. Women, if you study psychology at all, like in women's studies, are constantly forced to act a certain way, typically up until recently. It's still happening, but no. You smile. Oh, y'all. I am not a little push around thing at all. Trauma is just baggage you cannot put down. You can put it down, but you have to face it. You guys are so lucky you've been seeing me in light tonight, because I never have light on. Ever. Yeah. And like, everyone has trauma. Most people do. I should really get my lights on. And my glasses on. Okay. Oh, Polly, I appreciate you for responding to Aller. I'm so sorry. I'm just so tired. I feel like I'm not giving. See, Polly, this is the person you were like, no. And here we are. But also, like, I don't know if this is a genuine connector. It feels like a genuine question because you keep on asking basically the same thing. Or not the same thing, but talking about it in different ways. And this is something that is totally okay. It is rare though. Like, I'd say you're a rare one, and that's not like a bad thing. It's pretty cool. Depends on who you are, but don't let it affect your confidence and like who you are as a person. Like, just own it. It doesn't mean shit. I'm telling you. I'm 31. It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything about who you are, if you're going to, if you want to, if you'll be good at it, or anything like that. Okay. If anybody wants to double tap support, you can send that Venmo. Aller. I'm joking. Except I'm not. But I'm glad to be helping. I will be doing that. Okay. Stagnation. Harvey okay. The name. Harvey. Okay, y'all, let me go back here. Okay. So yeah, the thing about the bad boy. Thank you, Polly. It won't permanently damage you unless you allow it to. No. Don't put so much weight into women, into one woman, no matter how pretty she is. How has the universe been treating you? You know, JP, it's been kind of gnarly. How's it been for you? Just like series of, I'm being tested with resilience, and I am flying colors right now, babe. I'm doing well. Like when girls would look at me in school. Okay. Do I believe happiness is a feeling? I believe you have to work for it, and it's a true thing that is like within you. It can be very fleeting. Yeah. Okay. Any tips for for beating the feeling of stagnation in adulthood? Movement. Have you tried okay, is that that's not a real comment, right, Polly? With Harvey. I mean, the last name should have given it, but I don't know what that is. Stink. Like I'm not a like mind rot, brain rot kind of person. Roller or Oller, that's all good. Euler? Euler. That's all good. My best relationship was the same way. Being in his nether regions. Chips without a dip. Chips without a dip in the dark. I have some dip. I know, I think I need it. LSD. I say that like I'm not a huge, but can be very life-changing. To earn it back by doing the thing that they want that would build their trust, if that's being faithful, if that's time, if that's money or kindness or communication or showing that you're there, continuously doing it. But it's something that you also like, yeah. See what they want to do with that. I don't really agree with doing drugs. So like, it's not that I don't agree with it. I don't shame it. I've partied a lot. But I don't know. I also had a lot of stuff going on in my life. It's definitely like a way of coping. But it was all like a very interesting and cool experience that I enjoyed. Could have gone down a very bad path. I don't support that. And then you like have to fight for your life again. Like I've had to get sober mainly just from alcohol. I didn't really do anything, but I had like ADHD medication that was gnarly. I had done LSD. I've done mushrooms. I think mushrooms is a kind of a different experience. Super intense though. I wouldn't really do it much. Like the one time I did it intensely, did it a little bit, a handful of times. That's it. It's too much for the body and the brain. And everything you can feel naturally. But I went really quick into my experience, and then like in my 20s, like late 20s, I was like, I like really feel like I need to like heal. Like I maybe if I didn't do any of that when I was young and like now was like, oh, I want to try this. But yeah. They're all pretty intense on the body. Anything else is just not even worth it. Smoke some pot. I like weed. I really do. I don't agree with it all the time, but like I do. I smoke. I grew up like a stoner. I didn't grow up. I became one from smoking, how I shared on this channel after a breakup with my like best friend. And it helped me in a lot of different ways throughout my life. I was coping with a lot of trauma for a lot of years, and it did help me like just stay calm, go to school, do my thing. It is self-medication, but it seemed like the better option for me personally compared to other things. Like even psychiatry, anti-anxiety, the body starts to repel it and fights it, and like anxiety can get worse. These are all naturopathic ways of healing. Like if y'all can't figure it out in the mental health or medical system, come to me. I figured it out, or come to naturopathic, because like, yeah, there's answers. Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to shove that in my mouth like that. Once some of it broke, it's like, what you gonna do? But yeah, the psychiatric medication don't always work. But anyways, I'd suggest pot. I don't even think alcohol is that great, but I had a good time on all of it. I don't drink at all anymore. I don't like alcohol. I don't really encourage any of it. I'm sorry. I can't really give you an answer. Like, just because I've seen people try to get sober. I've just seen a lot. And I've suffered a lot from alcoholism in my own family. And when I was trying to quit, it was scary to think, like, can I do this? After I started drinking and partying a lot. Most of my friends, like, I don't know if they've ever quit or ever will from that time. But yeah, Aller, is there anything else, like, you can ask them. I want to give it make sure that you're good. Do you feel like you are good? Trust me. Like, it's all in your head. And from what culture probably has told you. And shed your spirit or your religious shaming. But yeah, marijuana. To the question about drugs. Or try a little bit of something in a really safe environment with good friends. And don't get hooked on it. Like, I knew when I tried things I wouldn't be doing it forever. And when I came to the point where I was like, now's the time, unless you want to be doing it for a while. That was hard. So prepare that once you start, you're going to get to that point. If you don't, you're screwed. So if you don't feel like that, then I wouldn't suggest it at all. You'll live a better life sober from somebody who's been through it. Completed life. That's funny. Well, I definitely think it's worth experimenting with psychedelics. Really beautiful experiences, but some of them are not gonna be. I only did it a few times, so I was like, all right, now I need to chill. Like, my body's had been through a lot from that, and still has. Takes a while to recalibrate your brain, and a lot of those things can happen naturally if you just surrender to your life and literally the magic and bliss within it. If you can open your heart regardless, like, I don't need it really. If I ever feel like I need that, like, I have so many ways I can do that. Turn on a really good song. I went to like festivals and stuff. There's a lot of EDM songs I feel like are like, And maybe an experience like every once in a while with something. But yeah, weed, I don't know. Or like, if not weed, because weed can kind of spin you out. I feel like I've experienced that and been able to cross that threshold with marijuana. But I'd say like, yeah, like mushrooms might be like a little bit is a very like plant medicine experience, sacred. Do it in a sacred way with somebody maybe who can help. But anyway. Yep. Oh, JP, I'm sorry. Because she was smoking weed? Wait, what do you mean? Because she was smoking weed? How? What do you mean? Nah. Not really. Oh my gosh. I was watching somebody's live and she would cover her mouth whenever she like had to lick underneath her fake ass nails that were long as hell. And she's like, I'm not letting anybody, she'd cover her face. Like, I'm not letting anybody see me. It's like anything on camera. Kind of feels like that. Y'all have made it weird. Or the earth, the world, humanity, whatever. These companies at large. Networks of people. Aller, do you feel like your questions are answered about where you're at? You were good. Do you feel like you were good in yourself more so now? You're good, Euler. You're good. I can feel you are okay, honey. Okay? Okay? Can you feel this? I'm trying to like really connect with you. You're good. You're good. I can feel you just spinning about this. Yeah, that's very common. It's completely natural. Watch Friends. Have you seen Friends? You should watch Friends. But yeah, I think we're just gonna let that be, okay, Euler? Do you feel you're good? I feel like I have to keep on saying that. Maybe that's what you're supposed to hear. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Nothing weird about being... I don't want to like call you out again for all these things. There's nothing weird about being different. There's nothing weird about doing or not doing certain things. It's kind of a spiritual enlightenment, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I would be like, wow, like interested to hear about that if I met somebody at my age who had a similar experience. That doesn't mean you should have an ego about that, but you shouldn't feel bad about it. But if you feel like you're hiding, then don't hide. Like, if you feel like you're avoiding or not being you or avoiding a part of yourself that you're not supposed to, then don't. And it'll be fine. It'll be weird and awkward sometimes. Just have some confidence in yourself, in your body, in being a human and in being a man. Seeing what happens just like everybody else. Even though you feel odd, you're not. Everybody gets thrown into it and it's just like, what the heck is going on? Another unimportant thing, be consensual. Always just ask to make sure the other person's like fully up for the moment. And yeah, it'll be a fun time. I'm excited for you. Come back, let me know. Clinically, and not from my personal experience, because I would never share that on here about my own sexual energy. Clinically, yeah, it can. Doing it too much or having a weird problem with it, no. It'll cause more stress. Like somebody came on here talking about an addiction. With that, it'll be a problem. Okay, I'm glad we're good, Euler. We're gonna let it go, okay? Or, whatever. You can ask more questions. But I hope that feels like satisfied. Put in a good word with you with who? With the person on the chat who said they were addicted. Curious to know. English. Put in a good word for who, Euler? English, how are you? I'm munching on chips. In the dark. Okay, wanna know something crazy? Well, I can't hook you up, man. I don't know ya. I don't have it. Yeah, but just you will find somebody. Go on a dating app if you want. You'll find somebody. Go out, get a coffee, join a yoga class, join the gym, meet some friends, hang out with some friends, go to a park, go outside. People are getting more like accepting of just people like saying hi like in public, just randomly, or at least at my age. What are yours? Okay. Good evening, English Chris. How are you? So good to see your name. Funny thing about the word thick, I actually like coined that, I swear. Well, I didn't, but yeah. No, I didn't. Maybe like 15 years ago now. And a friend of mine who's a musician was like talking about chords, and I was like, that one's like thick. You're like, yeah, like thick. But anyway, I probably didn't because it probably came before that. There's things like that happen. That's what I mean. Like, I'm always before. Like, something always happens for me before. That's what being a leader, the path of a leader. Born and raised. Kalama, I really do think that people connect way less now. Ew. Come back correct. She didn't want you to smoke. That she didn't want me to smoke. Oh. Dang. Well, that's a bummer. That's a really big bummer. But you gotta do what's best for you. You have to, like, follow your truth. If you feel like you, like, I don't know. If somebody wanted me to quit right now, I'd be like, yeah, I'm wanting that too. Like, help me out. But I'd also want to do it at my, like, own pace and when I wanted to do it, which isn't right now. Other than that, yeah, I'm very, like, I just like to feel like I can do it at my own pace and will, not by somebody else making me, because I don't feel like that works. Like, I'll just be resistant and probably would want to go smoke after. So maybe it was best for it to end if that's how it is. If that's how it is. If that's not how it is and you smoke and you don't want to smoke and don't need to smoke, then don't. If you love her more. I don't know, is that stubborn as hell or too controlling of me? No. Yeah, like I know. Yeah. Scent egg yolk. Polly, what do you think of Prime? That's hilarious though. Yeah, love that body. When you that's what divine, I'm trying to be quiet. That's what divine sexuality is like with another person. It is you both loving each other and whatever the body is wanting in a way. Not whatever, but and with yourself, that's what it is too. But anyways, beyond that. Okay. Let me know. Okay. Let me know. Is that good or bad? Let me know. Okay, can you hear me now? 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 Audio? Can you hear me? Cool. Can you hear me? Because I can't talk if you don't hear me. Some people are saying yes, and some people are saying reset the stream. You can hear me. Okay. So butt slap is like the worst type of person. Um Y'all, I'm a healer, but I snap, honey. I am a fireball. Also. Um the worst type of person. Okay, great. So glad. But yeah, sorry you guys. Sorry that my phone died. Yeah. What is leaking? I'm gonna report the people that seem odd to me. Just so you know, don't play on my channel. Anybody else's, do your thing. If they don't, whatever. But here, very cool. I appreciate you saying that. Are you done now, or do I need to block you? I'm not gonna play your song. Are you done now, or do I need to block you? It's up to you. On the next chat, I will block you if you say that again. Okay? Okay. Same with you, everyday douche. Sometimes spammers come around, but yeah. I don't really care either way. Like, if you do, you'll just get blocked. All right. If that's your goal in life, like, I don't need you here. It makes me feel pretty happy to have an environment of peace. Peace wins. Yeah, Euler, I think I'm kind of done answering questions though, okay? So, done for tonight. Glad you can hear me again. Wow, y'all really just blew it up. Going back to the beginning. Hi, ghetto by yourself. I'm not trans, sweetheart. Do I look trans? That's why I know it's an insult, because I personally don't look trans, and I know that. So you can always come back with more respect, but otherwise, take a lesson. Okay, sweet. Hey, Steven from Sweden. What's good? How's Sweden? Oh, I want to go. Take me. I'm joking. Don't take me. If you take me, I won't. I have people that are highly trained with a specific set of skills. No, really, I definitely have protection. Family and police. Other people in police. Very protective family and friends as well. I'm like reading the chat from, it's in my personal. The chat is chilling in my purse. Why do you think I'm pregnant? Very cool. Very cool that you are a robot, and it's actually really not. It's just not cool. Like, it's not cool. It's like the opposite of cool, you know? Well, they're gonna get negative attention from me. Right, Euler? Hell yeah. And you shouldn't be. kind of hot. Yeah, these people are like mosquitoes. I don't know about GTA. We will not have a world war. Okay. How to deal with mosquitoes? It's actually good not to kill them if you can put them outside because they are very good pollinators. But I used to mod a channel and he'd be like, "Gotcha," every time. I'm gonna start doing that. No, I can't copy him, but I would love to. Despicable Me. The lady. Most adventurous thing. Fall in love 6 times by the age of 26. It's funny because that's the thing that I thought of. Like, I thought of other things first, and then I thought of that, and I was like, yeah, that's way bigger of an adventure. I'd say the path of drugs was kind of an adventure. I don't mean drugs, but I mean like partying, drinking. I went to a very big party school, so I didn't do drugs. I partied my ass off. I partied like the biggest, most like the movies, like walking up to a random place and being welcomed in and it having like 1,000 people there, like 500 to 1,000 people at one house, and it just being nuts and it just being fun. And that was a really fun journey and a really fun adventure, and I really enjoyed it. It was a really big part of my path and of my life. Sobriety then was, if you ever do that, I'm going to be honest with you, as a health coach and healer and a spiritual advisor, you're going to have to get healthy and you're going to have to stop it all. So you don't go into it thinking that you won't, but the party doesn't last forever, in other words. You don't always party, okay? And to me, it doesn't even mean like, yeah, now it's on the weekends. Like, I don't drink alcohol now. Oops, I just removed somebody. I'm sorry. Okay. Hi, honey. I didn't mean to remove that. But, so we're good. But yeah, anyways. I don't even drink alcohol. I smoke weed. And I'm quitting cigarettes, which is my own thing that I started, but also something that is very, very helpful for the shaman's path. I'm going to be honest. I am a meat eater. I used to be vegan. I was eating. As per usual. But yeah, I would definitely say that. Does she fan hi? Me? 007 hi? Yeah. I was just thinking of like, I don't think it's gonna inflate. I was thinking of the economy dropping because of war. And maybe I don't think we're gonna have a war, but I think that I think that things are gonna be less because we're gonna need it to be less for whatever reason. And I don't know why. That's what I've been told from other psychics. I cannot seem to get this piece of chocolate. Sorry. Okay. Peppermint. But yeah, I would say falling in love. I'd also say, which is the first thing I thought of, I went to Costa Rica by myself. I flew out by myself. It was my first out of the country trip when I was like 20. I just went and met friends there, but that was kind of a trip. Like, for my first time out of the country. It's kind of adventurous, in my opinion, for me. I could have been like, no, I don't want to travel alone. And instead, I did. I took a really long flight by myself. And I made it safely. I met them. It all worked out. When you feel a call, I just moved right now. I was living with family. After college, I was going to go to more college. I got into a relationship. And then I got a job. And then I built my business. And then my family had some stuff. So I was at home longer. And I was going to leave like 4 years ago. And then I now have just moved out. And now I'm on another adventure of starting my career. Which is why y'all are part of it. If the internet YouTube thing is something I want to do, but you can be if you want readings on here. What's cooking here? But yeah, love is a big one. Well, thank you, Olad. I appreciate that. Excuse me. That your car flipped. Well, that is okay. You wouldn't be typing that. And if so, God bless. Like, get out of the car. But otherwise, don't, like, instigate fear, if that's what your message is as a spammer. I shall delete you. Dash Feetson. Oh. It's good to fall in love, Dash. Yeah, my reception's bad. My internet's fine. I said, yeah. Yeah. Because both can be true. I've met people who haven't had my experience and are. But you asked about your sexual experience, and that's different. But yeah, I suggest living. That's why I was like, jump on into it. If you feel called. But if you don't feel called, don't. Because I didn't do things sexually for a while. I was very pure. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. But until I was like 16. Thanks. I'm a healer. I am loving, I appreciate it. Very sweet. So I just started a business that I'm trying to get off the ground. I just moved, so I'm trying to get settled. I'm looking for other work as well because my job is just starting. Y'all can help if you ever want a reading. Or healing. They're not readings, they're healings. Ollie has gotten healing tonight. But yeah, I'm just here to point it out, Ollie. Oily. That's why I say it's up to you if you feel like you want to jump in. If you don't, it's okay. The choice is yours. I'm feeling like it'd be good to experience some things probably. Come back on. Let me know. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. It's tobacco. What's a beatnik? 62 years ago. Well, honey. Always like the elderly. But yeah. Thanks, I'm loving. But yeah, I'm currently looking for more work too. So I hear you. I'm thinking my cough. But yeah. Hello. I was thinking of waitressing at a fine dining restaurant because I feel like I can bring home a few $100s every night. Seems like pretty good. Maybe at like an office somewhere. What's up, Lars? Lars Bars Marcus. Mars Cars. Lars Bars Mars Cars. Wow. That's fun. Oh, y'all come on with all the questions at night. I've been on for a while. I was gonna get off. Well, that's a complicated one. I would want to dig into that a little bit with you, and I don't have a ton of time. I need to get to bed. Would you want to come on my next live? I'm doing healings. You're welcome to. I can do yours then. I look like such a funny healer. I'm like a modern woman. Look like Christmas. So you could think about what it is that is keeping her on your mind. If that's something to change or not. And you'll probably toss in your head for a little while. 6 months isn't that long. Daphne. Is it Daphne? I look like, my eyes look like way more slanty. I think because my bangs are so long. See, I have grays in my hair. You can see them. They're like little tinsel. They catch on the lives like crazy. It's really annoying. They don't look like this in person. It's actually really weird. Because you can't see them in person like this at all. But it looks kind of fun. I started graying when I was 22. But yeah, y'all. That's what I would suggest, Lars Bars. Think about why you think about it. It'll probably take time and carry on. You might be thinking about it for some time. That's normal. If you really loved them. It's been like 6 years and I still think about somebody. I need to release it now for sure. I'm banishing him because I know it's not right and I'm done. Like, I don't need dead energy. So yeah. Not necessarily, but kind of. I think knowing a little bit from what you've said, it would show that that's what you're comfortable with. And that's what I mean by it's fine, because that's a normal way to like introduce, like, that's not having the conditioning that most men do isn't a bad thing. Like, cuddling is a normal way to introduce a romantic moment that works for women quite well. Women don't feel interested in a romantic situation sexually because of touch, really. It's because of like more than that. Like, it's because of that. It's not something that happens right away. Like, for men it can happen right away, and so for women that could work well. That's all I'm saying. But it doesn't necessarily show you care more. Once they know you, maybe if they knew that that's like what you wanted to do to show care, if that's what you do to show care. But anyway, I have no space to have any serious conversation at this point. I'm like brain fog. I'm about to go to sleep, so I'm probably gonna watch a little bit of something before I go to bed. That's what I do often to relax, which is funny. I could do so many like better things. I've learned so many better things, but that's where my habits are right now. Alright. It was fun chatting with you all. I love you. Thanks for being here. You can come into the next live if you want, and I can answer any other questions that might be on tomorrow night or Saturday. I want to come on during the day soon more. I think I might try to do that one of these days where I like am on during the day doing readings. So, but yeah, I hope that helps, spoiler. It was fun hanging out. I appreciate you and all your chats. You are hopefully you are able to feel some sense of peace and love and knowledge and wisdom. Most of what I say is based off of knowledge, which is learning, or wisdom, which is experience. Be strong, y'all. Believe in love. Anything that is fear isn't true. And feel free. Feel free to live a beautiful, heavenly, loving experience. There's a lot happening in the world. Try to let it go. As hard as that is. Yeah, try to let it go. It all affects us though, so the one thing we can do is see what happens and speak on it, stand up for it, not turn our eye from it. But we're all affected by it. It's not you, so it's good to let go. I love you all. Many blessings. Double tap if you want. I just realized I probably shouldn't, but I don't vape. I posted a hilarious video. I posted a hilarious short about grandmas trying a vape, and you gotta check it out if you think that's funny. Oh my god. I just realized that I kind of need to go get cigarettes I don't really. I could wait till tomorrow, but I kind of want to go now. I'll bring you with me if I go. I'm so tired. It's like 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. Not cool. I've been staying up late. Why you look like you put ice after pouring the drink? That's funny to me for some reason. Because of the blanket. Somebody's like tripping out on the screen. I have enough for the morning. You're welcome, Euler. Euler, should I go or no? I don't think I should go. What does that mean? Why would you be mean? Why would you do that? Is that rude? You can come back and be kind. Okay, I think I might go get cigarettes right now. I'll bring you with me. I really don't want to go though. Angelica, what's up, girl? How are you, baby? Oh my god, I came back. Like, my phone died and I turned it back on. And then I've been chatting. And now it's been 4 hours. It was already at 3. I need to go. It's late. It's ridiculous. Ay, 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 honey. But it was so good to connect with you. I know, I felt bad my phone died. But it's always nice to have another babe come on, another girl, and another healer as well. I'd love to chat with you. And it's interesting to talk about all of this, you know. Interesting to share ideas and like, yeah, your comment is interesting to me. But I've been on this thing about like recognizing, like, it's so weird. When I was doing really well in my life, like there's a period of like 2 or 3 years where like I was amazing at everything. Like that's what life was teaching me. It was just like and it was really like full fucking send. Like no fear and worries. And it was in like decisions I had chosen to make that I just continued to like flow and follow through with. Popcorn lungs of iron, this lady. What does that mean? Because I smoke. I know, it's bad. Well, it's not bad. I don't want to say that. It has affected my lungs, which is why I'm quitting soon. But I've also been up and smoking. And either way, that's really rude. So you can like be respectful if you want to hear my story. I mean, like, is it a compliment? I was this close, and I'm gonna be that close. I will remove, report, hide, do those things. I feel like it's an obligation because I feel like the internet needs to provide more safe space and shit, and we should all be a part of that. All you guys on these lives, like I'm a mod. I've been a mod on lives, and I think it's important to like stand up online like as if it's real life and be like, what do you, don't fucking say that, you know? Remove people, report them. I'm sure it's not good for the channel. Like be who you would be in life on the internet, you know? But yeah, I might go get some cigarettes. I have enough for the morning, but I don't really like to like think about it. And I needed to get to bed early because I'm gonna need to wake up early tomorrow or the next day. Does not taste like vanilla. What is Freya doing? Freya is eating. Freya is always eating at night. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I just think that it is important. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why we like call it like trolls or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I'm not really, that's not. Like, are people really sitting on their computer screen, like, doing that? Like, actually being like that? That is the weirdest thing to me. Oh my gosh. I'm loving this peppermint right now. I don't normally. That's what mint is for me. And of course, anybody here at this point, if you want to like the stream, been on for a while, doing these little readings. I'm just kind of getting into this. Really into YouTube. I think I've been on here for like a year. And I'm really just doing my own thing. I'm such a like, I don't have social media. I'm not on the internet. I don't believe in any of that. I'm a like very nature-based healing person. And so I just think that it's really, yeah, interesting for me to be on the internet, but it's also kind of difficult. And it's difficult in the way where like, what would be if I tried, like I don't do or know whatever people do to make their channel big. I just do what I want. So I go live sometimes and I do readings, hang out with people, chat or smoke if I'm on at night. Post shorts, post my information and my messages. It really started from me just feeling an overload of like energy to, I needed to share messages because that's what my job is. And it was too much about the world and all these different things that I just needed to put it out here. I think, you know, I don't think, I go through a lot of understanding, and there's a lot of things that I gather, and there's a lot of messages that I want to share that aren't just for me, that I feel are profound. Okay, it is so late. Okay. Who is violating?
Go past Magnuson
what do you
Loop
mean
and turn
about
right
that?
onto Los Gatos Boulevard.
You mean the trolls? How so? It's so cold. Okay. I'm just driving to the store really quick around the corner. And then I am getting off. But I wanted to bring you so you can come if you so desire.
Turn right onto Los Gatos Boulevard.
It would be for long. I have to take my car in tomorrow.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Blossom Hill Road. At the light, turn left onto Blossom Hill Road. Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn left onto North Santa Cruz Avenue.
But I can't. Yes.
At the light, turn left onto North Santa Cruz Avenue. Then you'll take your first right.